appreciate the parents and guardians who have partnered with us to enable the mentorship and coaching program to start. It's the long-awaited for program, and it was appreciated by our students who are taking part and participating in it. Actually, in the last academic board, the Guild Minister for Education appreciated the Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Small Business Management for having started the mentorship and coaching program, and requested that it should be scaled up so that all students are able to go through the mentorship and coaching program. We notified him that even in academic board, when the program was being approved, we had been requested that we start with all the students who are in their final year. But we knew that that wouldn't be very possible, and we request that we start with the students of entrepreneurship as a pilot study, and then, depending on the success of how this has gone, we try to see how we scale it up. I think, principal, we should say that from the experiences we've gone through this academic year, as we're doing the mentorship and coaching program, we should be prepared to share the experiences and be able to scale up this program so that we can have all the final year students be able to do it. Some few challenges we had definitely is issues to do with financing, especially for the activities that are to be done. As we progress in the program, I think we'll be able to enlist these are some of the challenges that we've faced. But allow me to appreciate the coordinators of this program. The program, we have Professor Nesta Abaho and Madam Maureen Mukoda. They've been coordinating this. Thank you very much, Maureen, for the great work done. You've had a great team that you've worked with. I would like to appreciate the great team you've worked with. I think you'll be able to introduce them to us, and we appreciate everyone. Without taking a lot of time, allow me to end the welcome remarks here and wish everybody as we go through the assessments of our students in this exhibition. But I would not end without once again appreciating our judges whom we invited to help us do the assessment. The judges will be introduced shortly after now. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, and thank you so much for coming. Mr. Principal, thank you for sparing your time to come and open this exhibition. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for the welcoming remarks from our Dean. And without further waste of time, allow me to take this honor to welcome the heads of departments. That is the two departments we have in the faculty. Department of Entrepreneurship, headed by Dr. Christopher, and then Department of Projects and Business Management, headed by Professor Issa. You're most welcome, doctors.
Issa, Principal, members of management present, our dear panelists, co-judges, the mentors, the mentees, and the entire MUBS community. Today is a beautiful day because finally we are seeing the fruits of our energy, of our efforts that we have invested in our students. I want to join the Dean also to thank the Principal and management of MUBS for approving our mentorship and coaching program. Principal, thank you so much. To our dear students, don't take this opportunity for granted, for this is part of your career path. You shouldn't stop here. We believe that even when you leave MUBS, you should be able to continue with your businesses and even go ahead and make them better. If you look around, of course, most of our businesses, products or services, still room for improvement, principal. But this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. We do believe that if we bring more funds on board, if we're able to get more support, we shall do better. We shall be more creative and innovative. But we believe that as a department, as a faculty, the start is not really bad. At least we are heading somewhere. We have been having a challenge over the years. We teach entrepreneurship, but where is the practical aspect? So we believe that at least we are beginning to demonstrate that we don't stop in class, but also we go out and we try to support our students to implement their ideas. To the mentors, thank you so much for the great work you have done since June. It has not been a simple journey, but nevertheless, we have demonstrated resilience. And here we are, we have what to show to the entire world that as MUBS, as best BEM students, we can also go ahead and transform this economy through the practice of entrepreneurship. Today, it is not just a mere exhibition principle and our dear panelists. It is also part of the assessment. Apart from exhibiting their products, they are also going to be assessed. Mentorship and coaching is a course unit, which replaced field attachment, with the aim of introducing a practical aspect on the bench-based program. So these students are going to be assessed and given marks. So at the end of that day, we're going to have the best students, and even those ones who may need room for improvement, like the exam. So as part of the assessment principle, we have invited a team of 10 judges who are here also to add my voice. Thank you. Because principle, if you are to look at what we have given them to partake this activity, it's not worth their time. So in other words, thing is SR, not CSR. To introduce the part of this present. I just stand up for recognition. I think those of us who are always saying to media and listen and reading papers is a common figure. Party for the trade. This is a speaker. We have a challenge. The spokesperson for Casita. And but also we have this common figure. Remy, she's the manager at MUBS Entrepreneurship, Innovation and Incubation Center. Madam Remy, you're most welcome. Then also we have our own Miss Sophie Ingo. She's a child entrepreneur. She made that do it. Thank you so much for coming to support our students. Also, we Sarah, Madam, you're most welcome. She's also a renowned woman entrepreneur. She deals in honey making, genus pest, and also she offers catering services. Madam, you're most to inform you. Last year, hosted uh, students and MUBS. Then also we have Mr. John Asingui. I don't know whether he's around. I think he's not here because for him he's busy handling the cooking. Because we have a section of our students who are into catering, who are into making daddies and other related items. Then also I think a principal for now, those are the judges that we have. It's a mixture of different people who are going to help us assess and evaluate our students. Like I mentioned, today it's also part of examination. So at the end of the day, these students are going to be assessed and given marks. Maybe also to bring you on board, under this program, we have 3 levels of assessment. We have the mentor assessment. The mentors who have been hand-holding them for over roughly a year. They are going to assess them. Also, we have the Friday market, which principle I think you're familiar with for reasons we all know. So we have the Friday market, and also during the Friday market, the students are assessed. Then the third one is the exhibition, which we are having today. At this point in time, also invite my my colleague, Professor Anselmo, the head of department of corporate and small business, also to welcome our visitors. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, dear head, principal, dean, the heads, supposed to evaluate participants so much in during this program. I'd like to say that this business is too much of a challenge, but is big have really begun. When these students, Mr. Principal, we have one. We need, if it allows, we need to support the young people, entrepreneurs. We need to support these young entrepreneurs to see that they move from where they are to doing great businesses. Minds that are great start from the way they have started. Some are here, they have manufactured, some are doing the practical work, and part of what is going to be assessed is seeing them doing exactly what they are supposed to do. Dr. Kushi has talked about, Dr. Kushemera, head of department, has talked about the Friday market. We still have a great challenge on where exactly the Friday market is going to be. But remember, this is part of the assessment. So, Mr. Principal, your support onto the Friday market so that in the end it is settled. But much of it has been said by the head. But I end by saying that students, the things that you're doing are great. Continue with them. If you see them here, don't joke. This is a program. I know we have just begun, but at least we see some good results. And I know next year it is going to be great. Thank you so much, Head.
Okay, thank you so much, Professor Issa. Before we move on to the next item, at this point in time, I want to invite. I'm requesting the organizing committee, the team that has been behind all this principle. I'm here, Madam Maureen Mukoda and your team. That is Gaba. The mentors who are present, the mentors. I can see Vincent, Mwesa, great president. The mentors, Ojara, I can see you around. I can see Siraje, you are around. For recognition. Mm. So, Mr. Principal, Madam Maureen Mukoda, she's the engine. With Madam Maureen Mukoda, the engine behind what you're seeing today. She has put in a lot of effort to ensure, has confirmed that he knows you very well. So, in case of anything, okay. And then also, she hasn't been working alone. Where is Deborah? Deborah, she's the core team that drives this program. Also, there's Mr. Magala. Clever is in the kitchen. Because we have some students who are busy cooking. Because we don't want the principal and the panelists to go away when they have not eaten something. So they are busy preparing something for us. Then we have now the mentors, including myself, including the dean. Please, all of us who are here, we are mentors. We are behind all this. Then last also we have our president, the outgoing president from Wesa. You can say what?
The principal and our guests, you're so much welcome to this day. And we thank you, Principal, for supporting us to have this day come true. And we hope for the best for the rest of the years. So the people who are going to come after us are going to ensure that this becomes a very big project in the school.
Thank you so much. Principal and our panelists, these are the people behind. Also, the coordinator. Hey, okay. They want the coordinator to say something. Then we call the principal.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Principal, dear mentor, judges, a dream. And it is with your help, Principal. For the mentors, thank you so much for pulling this off. The mentors, may God reward you. Thank you so much.
At this point in time, I request the dean to invite the.
This is what you need most. Dear judges, I have a dream. All the students who university should do BBA +1. That's what I call it. And I've taken up this one, even written a proposal to government. That you come here, do BBA. So do primary. You must do culinary. Home, the primary. The wife knows electric installation. Money that month, competence is there. Also have some course with the mentorship, deal with these students, give them further skills, take them through the incubation process so that they are doing. Let's not do it for the sake of this. Let's add the step. So, my dear students, don't simply give up. Just continue with that idea. I wish in 10 years to hear that you started here and your business has happy that this is an exam. You know, this is an exam. We are giving you marks, and I'm the chief examiner of the tuition. This area. And actually, this is what should on all programs. Not understood it. But if we can do this money we pay for field attachment can go to kind of program so that all others can access this practical comes up. Hope you know, dear students, of the game. To be mentor, your mentor, you must be what they tell you. Discipline and important. And to use your mentors as role models. So I believe you'll take that science and be able to do a good. Let's applaud you for creating time to work ideas. And by being you are examining now, because when they say alumni MUBS, you are part of our alumni. Thank you so much. Welcome you to MUBS and wish you the MUBS. Name is in heads of departments. Where is Mukoda? Mukoda has a lot of energy. I know whatever zone must move. Thank you so much, Maureen. Thank you, my colleagues. This is this is value adding, by the way. If there are people of the press, please write about this. You write about negative things. This is very important for the institution. Very important. So today I regard it as a successful day in MOOCs because this is important. So thank you, everybody. Our students, those who are living here third year, we pray that God blesses you. And we pray that the business ideas you have and the humble beginning turns into this country. For everybody who is here, thank you so much. And I officially launch this and open this event and wish you.
Thank you very much, Principal. Can we give another applause to the Principal for creating time? We are proposing that we don't end here. We have another team who are in Block 11. They also need to hear from you, Principal. Maybe they need to see you because they are being examined from Block 11. Those who are in catering, cookery, daddies, and preparing food, catering services. Thank you very much. Okay, we need to have a group photo before the principal goes away. Mr. MC, can I hand over this?
go. I think I'm supposed to be here. A representative among evaluators, the Sechito. Well, does he come here? Okay. So you're welcome.
Dear Principal, Honorable Doctors here, it is very difficult speaking from a word of professors and doctors. You must be careful in the language you use. But the head was asking me, Mr. Issa, what do you think are the 4 major questions or measurement criteria that we shall use to award the marks here? One of the reasons, or the first one I gave was, somebody must be presentable, both in the idea and the person. Because all the, including quality, including reality of the vision that one has, including the trust that we all must have, come after you. Therefore, if you cannot attract me, then the rest share. Amen. I am Issa Sechito, commonly known as Kasita. Incidentally, even my mother, when I go to visit her, Nabisubi Christina Joyce, calls me Kasita. I wonder how she was convinced to drop my biological names and agreed that I'm Kasita. We have been struggling. I am the Director of Trade and Commerce at the PSFU. I am the Director of COMESA Business Council representing Uganda. I'm the Speaker for Kasita, Uganda. But above all, I'm a director in the Sindikanja K Peosa CBS. We recently concluded an exhibition at the Rubiri. We arranged it, and it is holding, incidentally, a very huge segment of society that was lagging behind. I feel happy and very, very excited that while people are struggling to seek work, while people get exposed to so many atrocities while looking for internships, looking for options of how to survive, many Ugandans have joined the Sindikanja K programs for small and medium enterprises, and they have a bank that is in billions now, where they dictate their own interest and terms of borrow. In this institution, where I did my UDBA so many years, people don't know that I'm a product over here. I did my accounting diploma here. I'm a certified accountant today. Many people don't know I studied here. I feel so great, ladies and gentlemen, that when you go to the manufacturers, when you go to the trading community, what has been missing is the hands-on aspect. You get somebody with very good paperwork, somebody with all passes gotten, and somebody cannot piece of work to be done practically. So you people are very lucky I don't know whether it was the microphone that did not force you people to clap for the principal when he said you are going to be retrained even after here, and he was whispering to some want hands-on people. These people who are just coming to us with very good degrees, when they can't be hands-on, are outdated. We want people who can manage but do things. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I pray that we go to Eid successfully, and all the Muslim community, I wish you a happy Eid. Thank you very much.
I wish you a happy Eid too. Over to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, dear principal. Thank you, every judge that is here and everyone for the opening and the launch of the exhibition. So allow me say officially, we are starting right about now, and definitely on the program now is the judges now who are going to be coming to you individually where you are. So make sure, just like the speaker who just left the floor said, make sure you're able to convince them that what you're actually doing belongs to you. You didn't just get it from anywhere, because at the end of the day, it's not the papers that you're working with out of university that will matter, but how you're actually getting out. That means you're looking at what do you have, what have you learned at the end of the day. So ladies and gentlemen, I wish you the very best of the day. Enjoy your time. Please, your friends who are not yet here, link up with them and let them be here. This is going to be the very best of it. So right, we are started officially, and thank you for coming, and I wish you the very best.
As you may be aware, the Mwesa saying is that entrepreneurs, we hold the economy. Is that right? Yes. The entrepreneurs hold the economy. So, from all that, we wish you all the best because you hold the economy. And as you get out of here, as you graduate from here, you'll go out there and hold the economy. I think you have blessings from everyone who is speaking here. We wish you all the best. Back to
All right, so I leave it to my co-MC now, because you can take over. Thank you.
Okay. So like Michael MC has just said it, the examiners are going to be putting your stalls. So please, you're going to present the best of yourself because it is going to be so much important to you. Yeah, thank you very much. DJ, you can give us some music as our panelists visit the different entrepreneur stalls. Thank you.
Need to make am to peace and unity, because love is the only way to go now. Bro, sir, I do like this. So
business on radios, on TV, name it, when your business is registered. All those advertising agents will require you to furnish them with proof of registration. Then we realize that now the East African community is open to us. All these products we see here, if you're serious, you can easily trade them outside the country. So there is no way you can be able to export your products out of the boundaries of Uganda if your business is not registered. The export body will require you to avail them with a certificate of registration or incorporation. And we realize that of recent, even the bidding that is that is being issued by the government or other parastatals requires you to first of all give them a certificate of formalization. You cannot participate in these bids if your business is not registered. So I implore all of you to register your businesses, because it is the starting point of which your business can grow to another level. I welcome Birungi Dennis to take you through branding, on how you can thrive on your IP, on your trademarks, how you can thrive when your business is easily recognizable by a brand. Dennis Birungi, you can come and talk to the students.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dennis Virungi. Rachel, thank you very much. I work with Rachel in the same organization, but in a different directorate of intellectual property. I am a legal officer there with the task of registering intellectual property rights, but also conducting public education on intellectual property. So Rachel has elaborately talked about business registration. Businesses are involved in the business of either producing and selling products or services. Not so. Either producing and selling products or services. That's why businesses are established. Product or service. Now, what I'm here to talk about is what is that that's going to help you market your product or service. It can be one thing, produce a product and you remain with it because you have not done those things that market your product. Okay? So I'll begin by briefly talking about what intellectual property is. Simply put, it's ideas of the mind. Each one of us are born with it, and that enables you to be creative. So I have been visiting stalls. I have seen how each one of you are creative. And so the law protects that creativity, okay? And that's intellectual property. So if you have a unique innovation that can solve a technical problem, that's called a patent. You can patent it. If you have a unique formula or know-how or knowledge that makes your product of superior quality, I think someone who was trying to explain to me details of how their soap is better than the rest. We call that a trade secret. Please don't go and tell everyone I mix this and that and that. That is why my soap is able to cure everything. Because if you do that, everyone is going to run into that. You get? So one of the intellectual property rights you have is your trade secret. My friend who was, where is she? Yes. Yes, soap. And she had started telling me all the details to make sure that the soap cures certain skin diseases. And I told her, stop there. Why did I tell her that? Because if she tells me, tomorrow I may also start doing the same and I'll compete her. So that intellectual property you have, that know-how you have is called a trade secret. How do you keep it? By keeping it secret. So when you're explaining to us, talk about the general things. Don't talk about the other details you mix to make sure that it is of superior quality, okay? So now that takes me to the next intellectual property category, which are trademarks. And I want to take about 10 minutes to talk about those. was visiting the exhibition, I noted a few people who have brands, but I think they are not yet registered. I saw Eco Plus. Eco Plus, where are you? And I asked Eco Plus, have you registered your trademark? Now, there's a difference between business registration and trademark registration, and I want you to get this. I hope everyone is paying attention, especially you, the business people on stalls. If you register a business, you're going to say to register Kivengere Enterprises Limited, okay? Kivengere Enterprises Limited may come up with several products. One of them may be Eco Plus soap. So when it comes with soap, it gives the soap a unique name, like Eco Plus has a unique name. Now that becomes your brand, okay? The product may be produced by a different company, say Kivengere Limited, but the product is given a brand name, okay? The same way we know here, Century Bottling Company produces most of Coca-Cola sodas, but each soda has its own name, okay? There is Coca-Cola, the main one. There is Novida, produced by the same company, okay? There is Stone, there are all those. Now, each of those are different brands. They are not independent companies. Are we together? So when you have your product, come up with a unique brand. And for you to protect that brand from being used by others, you're supposed to come and register it as a trademark, okay? Now, the process of trademark registration is simple when you come to our office and we guide you. It's done online. The fees are not very high. They are slightly higher than business registration. If you have about 450 for a local mark, you can have your trademark registered and protected. Now, which are those marks that can be protected? It is those that are unique. Noted fresh juice. Now that cannot be protected. The reason is simple. It is describing the nature and the quality of the product. The nature is juice, and the quality is that it is fresh, okay? So when you're coming up with a unique brand, make sure that you're coming up with either a word, a name, a logo, or a combination of those, even a signature. How many of you drink beer? Yeah, Guinness has a signature as one of its brands, okay? So when you see that signature and how it looks, it's kind of gold. It can also be a color. Chocolate has a brand for the purple color, and that's a protected brand. No other person can use it for chocolate, okay? So you come up with something unique, not the one which is describing the product or service. So you can see honey, you cannot come and say pure honey. No, that's not a name, because everyone wants to use that to market their product, okay? So if you want to register your trademark, you can come to our office at level 3, the Directorate of Intellectual Property. We will guide you through the process. The online process for registration may not be as easy as for business because we use an international system, online system for registration. But when you come with your product, we are able to guide you. We are able also to help you on how it can be filed and protected. I don't know how many would love to bring their trademarks, unique trademarks for protection. Because I have inspected, there's none. You'd want to bring yours. So you'll come at level 3, Kololo, Uganda Business Registration Facilitation Center, and you contact us. We'll be able to guide you to protect your brand. Now, why is it important that you protect your trademark? You have started as a small business, Eco Plus. Tomorrow you're going to be a big business. And what will happen is that once your product catches fire on the market, okay, other people are going to begin duplicating it. I think some of you have faced that. So they are going to come and also produce counterfeits and use your name. The only way you're able to stop them is if you have protection for that name. And you get protection when you get your trademark registered. Okay? The other importance of having your trademark registered is if you're going to have your product certified. You know, when you're starting, you don't take your products for certification, but once you go in the market, you're supposed to go to Uganda National Bureau of Standards to make sure that your product is certified as fit for human consumption. Okay? Now, for you to get that certification, you must have your trademark registered. UNBS will tell you first bring evidence of registration of the trademark. Okay? The third one is if you are anticipating to grow and be a serious business person, to build a national brand in future, like Mukwano, then you can have your trademark making money for you. That means you may be based here in Kampala and license someone in Mbarara, in Gulu, use the same product, okay, follow the same standard, but pay you for using your name. Okay? They say a name, I think there's a saying that says a name is more important than anything. If your name gets tainted, even as an individual, I cannot stand here and speak. If you saw in the news that, for instance, they have said I am a homosexual, that name is queer. I cannot stand here and speak. So the products are like that, okay? If you have a good name, you keep building your brand because customers are attracted to the name, okay? If you are a person who likes Coca-Cola, if you don't find the name Coca-Cola, you will not take that soda. So in other words, your name is more important than even your stock and your entire capital. In fact, for big companies like Coca-Cola, Apple, and the rest, when they do the evaluation, I know your business people, you know when you do financial statements, the most ranking valuable asset on their financial statements is their name. Google, the most ranking is their name. Because if they don't have that name, it means they have to go from scratch and come up with a different name and make sure the entire world now knows that name. Do you know how difficult that is? Okay? It's very, very difficult. Because for your brand to get known, you invest so much effort in marketing, and you need to protect that effort through registering your trademark. Okay? So I will stop here with talking about trademarks and briefly talk about something to do with innovation. When I visited most stalls, I think I visited about 3 stalls. I shouldn't exaggerate. I found about 3 people who are involved in manufacturing. The rest of you were involved in trade. Trade is the sale and supply of services. You buy, you sell, and get a. Okay? Now, at Uganda Registration Services Bureau Directorate of Intellectual Property, we are also mandated to ensure that we create a conducive environment for innovation. Innovation means coming up with creative ways of either producing new products or improving existing ones. So I would like to commend those of you who are involved in production. I think EcoPlus, you're one of them. And STM Soap, you are involved in production. Okay? That is good. It means you can improve your product and it becomes the movie of today. You are the manufacturer. Okay? So innovation is the way to go. And we have a program called TISC, Technology Innovation Support Center, to give you the relevant information on how you can improve your product. We do that by enabling you access what we call patent databases. What are those? Every product you're producing, whether soap or liquid soap or detergent, cleaning detergent, someone somewhere came and studied that process, came up with that innovation of a superior quality and documented it and got a patent for it. Now, after their patent has expired, usually after 20 years, it means that becomes public knowledge. Anyone who can read those documents and interpret and mix the ingredients is free to produce that product. Okay? So that means you don't have to scratch the head to reinvent the wheel. If you're in soap making, come and we show you patent documents on soap making. See what you can improve. Okay? If you are in detergent making, we can take you to and help you to read those documents and see what you can improve to make your product better. So the TISC program does that to help innovators. especially young innovators who are involved in either product improvement, product manufacturing, okay, and coming up with clean solutions. Lastly, I know your lecturers are around. I would like to be comment about two. I think it was still Eco Plus and SMT soap. When they were explaining their product, they said it is environmental friendly, eco friendly. That is the future of businesses, okay? That even when you're looking for grants, whether from government or from development partners, they want you to involve what we call ESG in your business: environmental, social, and governance issues. So when you're developing a product, you need to be mindful that the product you're developing does not have negative effects to the environment. When you speak that language, and I was happy the two of you spoke that language while you were explaining to me, that's the future. That when you're developing a product or service, you have to be mindful that that product is environmental friendly. It is not going to be add to the existing environmental problems that we have. And I hope that is in your business plan, so that tomorrow when you're looking for grants to support you improve your product, then you can use that as a bargaining tool, that my product is environmental friendly, that I have incorporated environmental and social issues in my product. With those very few or very many words, I would like to stop here and thank you very much for the exhibition and for the innovation that you're doing. Thank you very much.
It would be very selfish if you don't applaud the speaker from USRB. I would just beg that we give him more URSB. I would just beg that we applaud him the more, because I think what he has shared is more important to us, right? Yeah, thank you very much, the representatives from URSB. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. MC Stephen. Thank you for giving me the opportunity once again. Our dear students, what has been happening here is very key and very important for you, because it is a big step for you in your business life. You know, we usually start informal, but it is very important to go formal. And what they've been talking about is how you do the registration and how you do the branding. Hope you have a notebook and you've noted down something. Hope you've learned from that session from URSB. Because you never know, even as you sit for your exams at the end of this semester, a question might be, how do you get your business registered? How do you brand your business? How do you make your business unique from others? What is your competitive edge? I think branding is one of the ways you can be competitive, and you can have your competitive edge through the branding. So it has been very important for you. Hopefully, you have jotted down some things in your notebooks, because we don't want you to struggle and have challenges as you go through getting your business registered. Can we again applaud the people who have spoken to us concerning issues of registering our businesses? Can we again clap and appreciate the team from URSB? Thank you very much, our team from URSB. We appreciate your time. Thank you for finding time in your busy schedule to come and talk to our students. Madam Maureen, thank you for including this on the program. I think it has given a vibe to what we are doing, and we appreciate it. Thank you for involving the key people in what we are doing. Thank you very much, and hope our students have picked a lesson you've learned, because remember the words from the principal. He said, this is just a beginning. We want you to go out with the blessings and be able to make your businesses grow and grow and grow. We wanted to start this long ago, but it had never started. We are now happy that we have the mentorship and coaching program approved on your structure, on your program structure. And we look forward to see you become vibrant entrepreneurs as you leave the university. We wish you all the best and enjoy the exhibition.
Thank you very much, Madam Dean. Yeah, so as per agenda, the visiting of the stores is still going on. And after that, after all the panelists are done, we shall have feedback from them. And then we shall have awarding of the best exhibitors. I hope here the innovators are going to be considered most. Otherwise, let's be having a little bit of music entertainment as we get done with the schedule. Thank you very much. Meadow Stephen is my name.
Entrepreneurship and Small Business Management students are here to exhibit the different businesses that they've been able to start. We want them to start businesses when they are here as students. They go out and just continue with their businesses. Entrepreneurship drives the economy. And because entrepreneurship drives the economy, please move to the stalls and support the businesses.
Okay, so that's plus, and I think you've heard what I shared with us. I can see a skin relief organic soap. I think you can come and tell us about it. I can see. Yep. You, I would just beg that you come and share with us as well what you're dealing in and how you come up with them.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm by the names of Namsango Madina, CEO, STM Skin Relief Organic Soap. I do manufacture soap from banana peelings and coconut oil. So this soap only specifically works for skin problems like pimples, ringworms, and so many other skin problems. Thank you.
All right. That has been the organic soap. I think you've heard what it does. We are to lunchtime, and I'm seeing here an amazing group that is making some fresh juice for us. So I'll beg one of the core initiators of the juice come with us. How best they come up with this juice? All right, they are busy making so they can't make it to come and showcase to us. But I have another. I just beg them to share with us the experience.
I sell raw honey. I get it from Arua. Sometimes it's only in Arua. I get it from Congo. So before that, in Congo. Get this honey. Don't you have it? Bring it to Kampala. Bring it from Kampala. I come and because when I transport from Arua to Kampala, it comes when it's cold and it is heavy. So to make it light and easy. Okay. Oh, that after filtering this honey, I remove the impurities. But remember, after removing the impurities, I don't dump anything because whatever thing I get from this honey still, I sell it to the farmer. The farmer uses this they attract bees. They put in the beehives so that the scent can attract bees to enter in the hives and put more honey. So after getting this honey and filtering it very well, and leaving it to settle, and then measure it in different quantities and sell it. With me there, I have samples ranging from 1,000 to 20,000. Thank you so much.
Those who want the honey, you can visit that tent and grab yourself honey. It does a lot to our health. Yeah, so I've seen an amazing project. One of us is dealing in chicken feeds, right? Yeah, so you can come and share with us as well. Yes? You can come and share with us your products. Yes, so most of the entrepreneurs are busy being examined, but I think you've heard from a few that have been here, right? Yes, so I've been invite Nyash Bay. Nyash Bay, wherever you are, please. You come and tell us a brief story of what you do and how you do your business. Nyash Bay, wherever you are. But to the people who are passing by, please, we are exhibiting our entrepreneurship. And you can pass stores and grab yourself honey. I'm seeing Ginat Fest. I'm seeing chickens. I'm seeing juice. So please grab yourself one product. Don't go to Nakawa markets. They're already here. So Nyashbe. Yes. Okay. You can be some sort of music.
Your household needs. Then another one is they are cooking some very delicious kind of cookies in the market and this season. So of course people who are just passing by give the stores and ask business entrepreneurs what the business is here entrepreneur. It's not just the work in the park that you are going to come up with an idea. They should be having the secretary connected with you. But of course for us to believe that it's enough, makes you to feel comfortable in the economy. And so the job is person. That's why, for example, we even have a institution called Care University Association. Yes, and we say you know what called the economy. Most of you know what's happening right now. We are in the budgeting processes of the country, and in a month from now, they're doing the national budget. Just in here, I have come up with almost 50 people for 9 periods, Uganda citizens, but coming from where? Half of it has to come to the capital. That's what we know. So you're not just here to waste time after telling all my students, thank you so much. Just there is not here, but I think the next person thinks you guys are doing amazing thing. I'm about to visit everyone's store. You feel great. I'm feeling great. That is something doing as something. That's the most important thing. We are saying the time that you use your project for me, there are very good opportunities for you as an individual to grow up. So we are saying there's going to be another program. You're doing the program and you've not been passionate about it enough. Just pass by the store and see what your other friends who are also here, what they're doing. It's just like a presentation from Ghana Radio Station Services. Most of you are already We're going to blow. That's the base. It's all about having the degree and then starting the next two. So for us, the purpose of the entrepreneurship and involving we are really training the system. Go to medical school, all students in the medical school, they want to be doctors. You go to the engineering school, all students say that they are trying to come up with innovations in engineering. But what shocks you when you come to the business, they don't even want to associate with making small businesses, starting something. But that's where money is. Money is in entrepreneurship. I have my brother here who wants live on TV here at just come and tell students what they need to do. But of course, for me, I'm so humbled that you guys, your ideas with just mere ideas and thoughts. You now going into branding, come up with a name, just as your business is going for your taxes. Some of you already have the tax identification numbers, the teams with URA. You guys now know how this works. Now, government and URA, they want every entrepreneur to integrate this, that electronic fiscal kind of fiscalizing your receipts to people. That's where the world is going. That's where the business school should go. Earlier on, the principal was here and was talking about what we need to change as a university. We need to be a research-driven university business. And that's what we are trying to talk about. So we need to see the whole ecosystem come here. This is the first of its kind, but Madam Mokod, I think the next bringing all the stakeholders in the ecosystem. We want to see we want to see the protesters here. We want to see the media houses coming to cover up this event. We want to see people coming up, maybe the finances coming from the bank, coming from development partners like the UNDP, the UN Women, the politas of the world, and to see even URS is definitely come here and try to onboard most of the entrepreneurs of what they do. Thank you so much, Naomi, who is trying to cover our event, and thanks to the MUBS e-learning center who are trying also to live stream our event on YouTube. So if you are MUBS YouTube channel, just need to go and see what our students are doing. Thank you so much to the lecturers who are mentors, also supporting almost all the 150 students who are doing entrepreneurship study. Thank you so much for holding them. And students, you have the opportunity. What I can say, get it and run with it. Thank you so much. Next is now Deborah Hagawa Diana. Come and tell you what her mentees are doing, and I'll be by your side so you're not But in case you're just passing by, please visit our stores, visit the students, ask them. These are students. These are not people from outside MUBS. These are MUBS main stakeholders who are students. They are students here. They are doing the similar courses that you're doing. But look, they're getting some time off to sit in their company. I challenge my students to use 2 hours in the night from 2 a.m. from 1 a.m. up 3 a.m. They are awake. We call it a CEO hour. They're trying to think about their ideas. They're building, they are reading, they are signing up for serious international kind of projects which they can learn from. So if you're just passing by because you're a student and you think this you're a chief quarter, please visit our stores and ask these entrepreneurs, what does it mean to be an entrepreneur? Other people are going through production processes down there. They are showcasing, they're telling the judges what does it take to come up with a product lively and produce it and put it on the market. That's what we are saying. So if you have your friends that are, even those who are doing other courses, I think we are one of the most inclusive faculty, I think. We teach entrepreneurship development in every single program of MUBS. Even those ones that are in hospitality, we teach hospitality entrepreneurship, we teach tourism entrepreneurship, we teach entrepreneurship development at a diploma level, certificate level, and also skills up to the master's and the PhD. So, but the essence is we are trying to say, how can we create jobs for ourselves? But not only that, but how do we improve the economy by having many goods and services can be produced so that we push the GDP to almost $150 billion. If we can see what's happening in Uganda, we are a bit broke as a country because when you look at our GDP, the total value of goods and services produced in a country called Uganda in a year, we are just $60 billion US. That's a big joke. Is a country. So if we have a lot of students that are leaving universities with projects, with companies, we're going to add to the national value of the country. That's what we are saying. Recently, we had a graduation in Makerere. 12,000 students graduated with degrees and diplomas and PhDs. But the recent shock is the of MasterCard Foundation and other people trying to do research. 700,000 students are ready to join the job market every single year. But jobs can only be created in this economy called Uganda. Only 90,000 jobs. So we can't just sit back, and I want to thank Bill, she's not here, and Madam Mokoda. Thank you so much. You're trying to demonstrate that these guys in May, they're doing their final exams, but they have already companies. The Shalmas there, the Madinas, and whoever the Grace is there, they're trying to be entrepreneurs in the renewable energy sector, trying to revolutionize how can we create jobs. And they're not doing alone. They need guys in packaging, they need guys in quality, because they're doing products that are being used of people's health. They're going to get jobs. That's what we are trying to say. So we need a lot of things to do. I can see Manager Remy there. She's the manager of Entrepreneurship Innovation and Integration Center. She's part of the judging team. Manager Remy, you really need to onboard the students, give them opportunities which are available for them to scale up, and we want to see, for us, we want to pledge support. But other faculties, I mean, we welcome you to our faculty. We welcome you to our ideas. Please come and support us. Bring your other students who are innovative, who are passionate about it, to come and do, to come and showcase and change the lives of themselves and also the lives of everyone. So in the faculty, maybe I can also speak to this book that with the faculty, we have a PhD, a doctorate of philosophy, focusing on entrepreneurship. We have a master's science in entrepreneurship and innovation coming up. We have a bachelor's of science. We have a bachelor's of entrepreneurship and a diploma in entrepreneurship, also certificate in entrepreneurship. So please visit us, visit our website. It's going to be very soon live. You need to see which faculty members are there and they are teaching what. But the most important thing today is, if you're passing by after your lecture, please visit your fellow students, ask them what they're doing, approach it, people are coming up with ideas, people are poultry farmers, people are coming up with a certain product, people are having parlors, people are having art galleries and art centers where they are making people look beautiful than they were when they were born. That's what we are trying to say. But the last thing before I leave, here our students, you have the balls in your hand, you run with those balls. You just see how best you need to do more. The idea is, it just started as an idea, it will be the biggest brand of the world. On your WhatsApp statuses, on your LinkedIn account, on your Facebook, on your TikTok, put your brand. Don't just put other people's brands and think about the rest of other things when you have a company. So we are ready to support you. Some of us, we are faculty members. We can get other industry members to support you. Now, Gaba to come and also speak to you. Yes. So done. Okay, let's go to what things are doing, but I think I missed that section. I didn't have to have listened to that. Okay.
town clinic. Palm oil. It's a growing brand. And what made us to come up with this? Because of the scarcity of fuel along that Kampala Gulu Highway. That's specifically to be what? Minakulo district. And the value proposition we are adding to the public. We're offering them with quality fuel, which is like, okay, basically what I can say, in that area, you're going to find like the next petrol station like 20 kilometers away. So as putting for them the petrol station nearer, it's bringing in more. Sorry, I forgot to talk about the idea, how it came about. The idea, it came when we're trying to solve a problem called what? The problem is scarcity. That's where the idea initially came from. And then we started as a small branch. Started last year, we incorporated it. That's why when we were talking about incorporation, yeah, I advise all my colleagues to maybe take it up so that our business is safe and we get those opportunities which come up with it. What I've learned from the mentorship program, it's what? Community engagement. In this community engagement, we like last year, we took part in the Christmas Cup, which was sponsored by us. And then what we have learned technological integration, whereby we are trying to reach out digital wise on our WhatsApp pages, whereby I personally, I have WhatsApp business, whereby my catalog has a business aspects of it. The time of operation, the videos, and the pictures are all there. Thank you.
What can you tell? What can I get? Okay, Emma, so what can you tell a student who is also like you and is going to graduate from MUBS, but he has been studying on a similar syllabus, in similar structures like MUBS? For you, what are your takeaways as a student who is living with a company, going out there in the world?
All I can say as a student, telling my fellow colleagues outside there, of course, some will get the jobs, others will have to be job seekers. But the main thing is what I've liked about this project, it's because it's showing us a way of how to get into the business world. It's showing us a way how to get into the business world without us like hesitating to only look at what others are going to give us. We literally don't need to be job seekers. We have to continue with our projects like that's already a job. Let me give an example, like for the guys of Juice. Okay, my project is not Juice, but I think for the guys of Juice, you can continue with Juice on a light scale. Probably you can get offices. You target some offices, you supply to offices. You can supply maybe to restaurants, hotels. Yeah.
Okay, you are spot on, but also what I have to encourage you even on your CV, you need to put on your CV that you're the CEO and the team leader of your project. So people, let the hiring manager know that yes, even if he has opportunity for you, you're bringing in a lot of strategic kind of decisions in the company that you're going to be employed to. So the rest of the colleagues, if you didn't know that actually what you're doing right now, it's already a big CV for you when you're in an interview. If I land on your CV and you're telling me that one of the things you do, you're a director of a certain company, I would want really to hire you. Because even people are now hiring people who can add on value to them. People are hiring innovative staff. They're not just because you have first class in whatever business administration or BBO, best BEM. That is total nonsense to them. They want to see what you're doing and what you've done for your project. Thank you so much. You are alone, right, in your project? You're in a group. Yes, you bring them. Where are you?
I have only two students, two mentees, but no, is Sowedia.
You have 1 minute. Start. You see your life, they are seeing you on CNN in the whole world, so you're going to.
So where you're supposed to tell us what you've been doing and what you've learned.
Good afternoon.
So what?
Yes. By members of Civil Storage and Gospel Metric. My project in mentorship is rabbit rearing. I started in year one, basing on the because I had something to set up to build myself. So by the time I leave campus, I have a source of income. So far, the main reason why I started rabbit rearing was to generate revenue from the sale of the rabbit meat, the droppings which are used for manure, natural food manure. Then also the urine is used for pesticides. So that's all I've been doing in the mentorship program.
What have you learned in the project?
One that it's not good to like you have to continue no matter what. You don't give up on what you're doing. No matter changes you face, maybe income is low, you know, look up to anything. Any change you face towards like low capital, loss in case anything happens to your rabbits and they don't make it, you have to keep going. You don't just look down on yourself and be like it's the end. You have to keep going until the end. Don't give up. Not giving up is and persistence.
I want to pose a question. So today is the last day we shall be supervising you. Are you planning on dropping the business after this, or you're going to proceed with your business?
I know I don't plan on giving up because I've put too much in it and I love it passionately because I love this project so much. Because I already started this in year one. So by the time you performed me, I was already a bit fast. So I can't just give up on it.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Should I think clap for DJ can give a small music interlude for Madam Deborah Diana Agaba. Thank you so much for supporting your mentees and having good projects. You guys just push on. I mean, you can change your lives fast and then also the lives of those. Yes, we are here. Thank you so much, Duncan and Douglas and the whole team from the live stream kind of department. Thank you so much for putting our event there. We are trying to say, we are trying to be an ecosystem player in the entrepreneurship kind of spectrum as a university. We teach entrepreneurship, we teach business as a university, but specifically our students who are doing Bachelor of Entrepreneurship, we want them to leave university when they are directors of companies. We want them to incorporate companies. We want them to comply to the legalities of running a business, but also to make scalable businesses work. And that's what we are saying. And every mentee who is already in the tent with the products is going to have 1 minute airtime to speak to the camera, to tell us who is your mentor and what have you been doing. So, Caesar, I don't know ready, but we need to hear your mentees come here and then also tell us. I don't know if they are maybe they fear too much sunshine, but I mean they have to get black or else you don't need entrepreneurship. So, where are your mentees, Caesar? Thank you so much. This is Mr. Ojok Joseph. Is part of the faculty members in the faculty. I think you assigned also 3 students. 2 students that are also doing projects. So I don't know where they are. You have 1 minute to run to the microphone and also tell us what you're doing. Are they here?
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Boni Kagaba. Yes, my mentees are actually here, and one of them is actually very busy doing what she does best. You can see she's beautifying someone. She's right there. That is one of them. The other one is in light manufacturing, liquid soap making. I think she's also a bit of kind of,
busy
doing what she does best behind
yeah.
her.
Maybe
They will come. They will come. Definitely, definitely. But
maybe
then,
yes.
before actually they come on board here, I needed to say a few things. I know, like the dean normally says, we needed this much earlier than we started, because I also did the same program of entrepreneurship and small business management.
Also did the same program.
From
My master's was in entrepreneurship.
That's nice. That's
Yeah.
nice. So I think I can now say our students are different from any other student that graduates from MUBS
Yes.
because of this.
Yes.
Other than this, there was really nothing different that can make me say this is an entrepreneurship student, and then this is maybe a business computing student. They were literally all the same. So I must of all first say that it's really very, very nice and a big milestone to us as the faculty. And I say a big thank you and congratulations to all of us as a department and the faculty at large. To the students, I must say it's not an easy journey because I remember back in 2017 in my year one, Madam Mukoda also taught me things of the market.
Madam could also taught, but she never mentioned.
You're still young,
She's
I can
old
see.
now, you know, but she's 25 years still. Yes.
All right, back then in 2017, I didn't really understand why I would really go to the Friday market because, in a way, I ended up doing entrepreneurship because I was on government sponsorship and I didn't know why I was actually doing it until I got done and started teaching and the program came. That's when I saw the essence of entrepreneurship. I didn't really know what it was about.
Yes.
And to the rest of us, I want to believe if I was part of this, I would really be very, very happy and lucky because I graduated in 2021. And I can tell you out of my entire class, just about 20% out of 170 actually got the jobs that they wanted to do after leaving school.
Yes.
Now, that should tell you that every time you live in campus, you get to know that the life outside there becomes very, very different. And at some point, I would rather prefer remaining a student than leaving campus and actually going out because the world now tells you this is what we need here. And most times we leave school without those things. And I'm happy that as entrepreneurship students, we are living with the skills, not just the skills, but businesses that if you really put in your mind, your energy, your time, your resilience, the persistence, and all the qualities of entrepreneurs that I believe you know, and you've been interacting with from the onset, you're going to keep going because all the big entrepreneurs that we can talk about, they all started small. And because of the persistence, the resilience, and the passion that they have in whatever they started, they're what they are today. So I would urge each of us to continue doing what we're doing. Don't think I know some of us did these things because of the marks, by the way. Bonnie, let's be honest. Some of the students, they did it because they know at the end of the day, marks are going to be given.
Yeah.
But there are those that really did it because they love it and they see the passion in that. So if you're that student who did it because of the marks that you're probably seeing, I will tell you point blank, you may not get the job outside there because just like the statistic shows, 700,000 students leave university each and every year. And you can imagine how many jobs are created in a year?
In Uganda, we can only create up to 1,000 jobs.
90,000 out of 700 students.
And,
That's
and, government,
100,000.
and government can only create 1,000 jobs. The rest of the jobs are coming from the private sector, actually, who are the very entrepreneurs.
Who are the very people that are here. So that means you should continue doing what you're doing. Don't stop here. I know it's a tough journey. My friend here can tell you, my brother, my mentor, my everything. He also taught me, by the way.
Yeah, I used to teach Caesar, and it was this guy because he couldn't sit in front because he was the tallest guy in the class. So I would place him behind, but he was a good guy, and I'm humbled that now we are serving with him. But I wanted to tell you this, Caesar, and of course our students who are now being different. The fact that they know statistics that is very, very important. They can be able to take decisions like being entrepreneurs. We are not just here to tell you about numbers that actually 700,000 students leave university every year and they join the job market, but only 90,000 jobs are there. Everyone walks in the road and he thinks he can easily go in an interview panel and picks a job, but also how much are you going to earn from that job?
That is very true.
So for me, I would definitely implore you, but of course I wanted to give an example of the product. A student who can turn to be an entrepreneur, get a project, write a project, get a product, put it on the market, is far.
That is very true.
By
Very,
far.
very true. I totally agree.
Actually,
with
if you're
you.
giving degrees and you're saying you're giving a degree in business, I think all students should showcase what they have been.
Showcase something, not just because of papers. You know, the world outside school, it's beyond the papers now. What can you do?
And Madam Mukoda, for your information, I told my dean today that in the next, these guys, when they will be graduating in Makerere, I'm going to speak to the convocation, I'm going to speak to the Vice Chancellor, Professor Barnabas Nawangwe, and I'm going to tell him that, look, out of the 2,000 students MUBS are graduating today, almost 150 students, they are ready to scale up, they are ready to go out there. So you're not churning out students who are going to go and doors. They could maybe knock for other reasons like finance, like partnerships, like maybe scaling up, but they're not knocking on people's doors because of jobs.
Yeah, that is very
And
true.
and trust me, I'm definitely going to do that. I spoke to the dean, and the dean probably will give me that opportunity at time at Mackay when she's reading these people's names to tell the vice chancellor he needs people, and other people should really wake up. Jobs are not only scarce, but also which quality jobs are there. You guys, you're doing a great thing because you're learning mathematics, you're learning accounting, you're learning ICT, you're learning production management. You can do. So Caesar, thank you so much. I don't know whether your mentees are ready to speak to us, to tell us what they are doing. But if you're just passing by, please, we are here to exhibit what we are doing as a Bachelor of Entrepreneurship Year 3. We've been attached to a mentorship program where people have come up with projects. So visit their stores, see, you can even buy from them. You can even maybe write to them to partner, to work with them. Actually pass by, they give you a job if you're a third-year student and you don't have a job.
All right. I think maybe before I take my seat, I'm going to invite one of my mentees, that is Maria, to...
Maria, where is
No,
Maria?
please, don't...
Maria, come.
This is the time to come
Shine.
and tell us what you have.
Yes.
You never know how many customers are going to get what you have. You never know what can actually come. Lynette is still very busy.
Actually, one of my lecturers there, Madam Sarah, she taught me entrepreneurship. Sometimes when I make money from my businesses, I'm also humble to tell her, Madam, I've made a profit. Madam, I've made a loss. So I'm humble that you're also touching other people's lives who are students.
That is where
She
the
taught
beauty
me
comes from.
Where is
Maria, please come. Child, you know. She's here coming. Yes.
We are wondering what's your name and which project are you doing and what was the motivation behind it, just in 1 minute.
My name is Maria, and I'm doing that with soap.
Tropical scent.
Yeah, liquid soap.
Yes.
So I started doing this after the project of the shape.
Why the?
Because it has a nice smell.
Okay.
Yeah. And soap.
Okay. What does it look to become an entrepreneur at your age? You know, being a university student, not to graduate and be decorated in those market color gowns, but right now you're here making soap, pushing it on the market, writing.
It's stressful, but then it's worth it because at any time you can just put like 30K and you're making a profit of like 50 from the smallest to the biggest. So really a good project to start with.
Okay.
And then you get occupied in case you're idle. If you don't have lectures, I can just go back home and I graduate that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I see you share a university with the rest of the students, and your time is either divided. You have to write your project, your company have to produce for your company.
I don't work alone. I work with my dad, with a few cousins, 2 cousins. So when I'm here, they are, because it's liquid soap, so we don't produce every day. We
Okay.
produce and cancel like for 2 weeks. So when I'm not around, they stay there and do it. Most times I do the marketing, then also delivering to certain schools like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
In what areas has Tropical Scent changed you as a person? From where you were before and right now? Who are you now? The fact that you're behind a certain brand.
I would say I'm no longer idle like I was before.
Yes.
Yeah, and I become stronger.
Do you attribute it to the mentorship program?
Yeah, because before I was just doing nothing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Any word to the rest of the students who are just passing by, who are in those are posts they are one. You tell them as a student of Makerere University.
It's just to be happy because we are associated with being lazy as a generation. We like free things. So you just
Do
have
you?
to be hardworking.
Who associates you with being lazy and liking free things?
The millennials too, they be like our generation, Gen Zs, you're so lazy, you don't like to work, you want free money, you want free things. And that's
But you're
not
here to
good.
challenge them.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. What can you tell people to come and see about Tropical Scent? Why? How much is it? It's quite 1 liter is
3,000. Then we have 5 liters. It's 6,000. Then the big jerrycan is 20. The biggest.
just one word about your mentor.
He's a very kind and calm person.
Kind and calm person.
Yeah.
Okay.
And very approachable, by the way.
Not aggressive like me and tough, you know.
Yeah.
I should ask my mentees and a bit tough. Thank you so much. Your name is Maria, right? Okay. Okay, Caesar,
Thank you
any
so much,
other
Maria.
any other
My other mentee, I think we may need to move there a bit.
Yes,
because,
where
let's
is
see what she's
another
doing.
mentee and
She's
what
there very
project?
busy trying to,
to-
make up. But she's the one.
Eh. Eh. Okay, so I don't know, Madam Maureen Mukoda, where are your mentees? We want to hear from them. What are they doing? Which projects are they running? And then what experiences can they share with us? They have one, if you have them. But those ones who are just passing by, actually, we want to thank so much people that are covering our event. Naya Media, thank you so much. We have the e-learning center that is live streaming our event. We Safeboard, actually, thank you Safeboarder for the support. We have Moesa here also trying to come. Pepsi, thank you so much. And who else? Even Caesar.
Yeah, even
Caesar is around.
Likana Safaris is also around.
Yeah, but we didn't pay. We didn't pay for the cheap. But next time, better next edition, we will definitely be there. But we also started like you. We started the small. Yes, we are here teaching, but of course we also want to change the way we teach. Some of us we've been lucky that we got the jobs to remain back and teach and speak to you. So we can't just tell you things that are not working. We want to encourage you students. Look for those small hard-earned money that wherever you're getting them from, but also investing them in your projects. This is what we can do to change the world. We can definitely graduate with different kind of approach in the world. It's not only that jobs are scarce, but innovation is actually taking the lead in depleting jobs every single day. Technology.
Very, very true. So in whatever you're doing, you need to keep thinking.
I really don't want to talk about certain people who are doing certain courses, but if you just look at machine learning, AI, big data, and those other technology, Internet of Things, and how it's going to be disrupted just next year. You don't know how many jobs, according to the forum, they did a study and they say the trends of jobs that are getting depleted because of technology, artificial intelligence. Oh my God. So students in your companies that you're running, for us as faculty members, for us as Makerere University Business School, we are trying to challenge you to be critical thinkers. Yeah? Entrepreneur who is not a critical thinker. There's no entrepreneur who is not an analytical person. So, and that's where jobs are. Caesar, let me tell you, of course, for them, they only know about ChatGPT. But there are so many other chatbots that are changing every single thing being done in the world. You don't now need to go to get a passport. You don't need to go to, maybe if they are taken by your bio, you don't need to go to any embassy to pick your visa. These guys are coming up with disruptive technologies to take away jobs. So you guys coming up with your ideas well at campus, it's an opportunity. It's an opportunity to do this.
Very true.
So even we who are teaching, jobs are going to be, universities are going to procure robots. There's the world of robotics. Hi, Professor. Good to see you. That's Professor Renette Atkunda. Thank you so much. He's the Dean Faculty of Energy Economics. Thank you so much. We are trying to change this. Actually, I don't know, Prof, whether you passed by. There is an entrepreneur there in renewable energy. She's so passionate about changing the cooking solutions that are very sustainable and very, very, very efficient. She's called Grace. She's part of our class, and she has moved up the ladder, and she's changing. So she's into briquettes, she's into chocolaters, and also using a different technology on how to approach households with better cooking solutions. So Dean, thank you so much for passing by. You should look at her, and then she should tell you what she's doing. Probably she can even do a master's in energy economics, you know. but he's an entrepreneur. I was saying something, my brother, that the disruption, I don't even remember where I was, but the jobs that are being killed because of tech, because of AI. I mean, if you're in a university like this and you're not taking, you are doomed.
Definitely, you'll be left behind.
You're doomed. So, but I was telling, actually, I've remembered, even us who are teaching, universities now are going to smart classrooms, smart teaching kind of trends. They are going to just get one robot and it teaches entrepreneurship development. So I will have no job in the next 10 years.
That's very true.
So you guys, you're doing great. We have to encourage you. You need to just go through the real anatomy of an entrepreneur. We teach you to be resilient, respect. We teach you to be passionate, proactive, being, exercising role ambiguity and what. But it's not theory. It's practice. It's practice. So guys, if you're passing by, visit our tents. These are fellow students that are trying to showcase what they do. They're not wasting time, as you may think, but they're trying to change the way they do. Madam Mukoda, you have 1 minute for your mentees. I don't know. Yes. She rested. Come.
Come here.
Muje.
Come. Tell us what you're doing,
Yes. But thank you so much, the Dean Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Small Business Management, Dr. Edith in MUBS, and two heads of department, Dr. Christopher Kusemerera, Department of Entrepreneurship and Innovation, Professor Ansereko Issa, Head of Department, Project and Small Business, because you guys, you're giving another kind of vibe to this, pushing this, and we have some secrets coming up, Caesar. This is going to be institutionalized. All programs in MUBS, all the students have to really start companies well at campus. It's not going to be only associated to entrepreneurship. Those ones who are passing without caring, please visit our stores. Greet these students. They are here to showcase what they are doing.
Because very soon you will be there.
Yeah, and others are rushing here. They are going to read. They have exams in 10 days. Total nonsense. You're going to leave MUBS and you don't know anything. Because every time you do a course, you forget. Every time you forget. If you go to them and you tell them, what is NPV, net present, what is internal rate of return? You see? So, but what we are trying to say, we are not saying you guys, you're not doing anything. Please take up the opportunity as young people. Caesar, for me, I have friends. At least in now, countries are getting closer to, one another.
Okay.
But the most important thing, I have friends in Nigeria. These guys, they sit in a group of 6 people.
Okay.
They look for application for fellowships, for scholarships, for funding, and they have a target in a quarter, like January to March, like the quarter we've just finished.
Yes.
And they still want to apply to 150 plus kind of projects. They sit, they apply, they will sit back and wait. Trust me, Caesar, in whatever they're applying for, they must get like 20 plus acceptance. The challenge with our young people, you're applying for funding and you only apply for one funding opportunity.
And you expect to get it.
And you go to your pastor and you're praying that you applied. Guys applying for 200 and plus in 3 months. So I have to challenge you, our students. What projects are you writing? What projects are you trying to apply for? You need to apply for as many as 200 and plus because you're young.
Yeah.
They are all below 25 years. They, for me, that's what I'm. Maureen, we need to put a red flag there that this is not a driving lane. Unless they are executives, but even if they will knock our exhibitor. People should walk. We park somewhere and walk, but it's okay. Thank you so much, our assessors. I can see Manager Remy there speaking to entrepreneurs.
Very
Remy,
busy,
you need
doing what she loves, actually.
Remy, you need to onboard people,
motivating them, growing them, developing them. That's very nice.
Yes. But the most important thing is that now the idea has been seen. We've brought it. I can see people writing their business models. They are having their canvases ready. You really need to turn them into project proposals. Ask for funding. MasterCard has funding. I'm not marketing for them, but also Safe Border probably has funding. Pepsi has funding. Coca-Cola has funding. UNDP has funding. MUBS, Entrepreneurship Innovation and Incubation Center, has funding. World Bank has funding. What I can tell you, no one is going to come in your space.
Look for you.
for you. These are your own dreams. So it's you to wake up every single day and say, what am I going to? You need capital. If I'm to ask each and everyone, how much money do you need to scale up? You probably need 100 plus million, but where is it going to come from? We teach sources of finance. Sources of funding for your business. The first number one thing, it should be your personal savings.
Yes.
Before even you go and say people want to invest. No one can
How
invest
many
in
of them
your
are
dreams.
doing that?
Can invest in your dreams. You don't say you were created for a government of Uganda. People are there in State House to wake up every day, come and invest in you. That's total nonsense. You need to look for them. No one is going to invest in your project. It's you to look aggressively for your money. That's it. But ladies and gentlemen who have just finished lectures, as you're moving out, please visit our stalls and see what your fellow students are doing. Please find who is doing what, find, ask him or her, what did you do? These are fellow students. These are not market vendors, please. Yes, but thank you so much for coming. We are trying to say, you guys, you're unique, because on your transcript, yes, it will not show on the transcript, but of course in your CV, Caesar, your mentees have they have that as a CV, they have that as an experience. My own CV has my company. Actually, my CV has that I'm a CEO and chief executive of a company that. So if you're putting me for any project, if you're interviewing me, you need to interview me strategically, because I need to tell you what we are doing in our company. Should tell these students. Your CV should have your company as a director. Let the hiring manager know that you're not a busybody. You're not just far. You know, you need to put. I hear people don't want to put their company. Put it there. No one will say, if he refuses to give you a job, you'll definitely go back and do good. Yeah. And that should be the trend. But most of you, you're even lying in your CV that you can drive a what? A caterpillar. And you can't drive because you want a job. So for me, I'm so humbled. Mukoda Maureen, Madam Mukoda, thank you for organizing this. Our judges who have been assessing our students, thank you. You've done an independent kind of inquiry, and you've assessed them right, because you're not just as a university, as staff. We are passionate, but also thanks to Professor Anesta, is the initiator of this. Recently, students were struggling to get internship placements, and you know what? During internship, what did you do during your internship?
Moving pipe.
Me, I did at Vivo Energy Uganda, and I was in marketing. So they had a project, a product that was just coming on board. It was for bikes, border. To me, because it was a new project, and they challenged us to go and sell, was leading the market. I hear some students who do internship, they go to boil tea and photocopy papers and file, really don't go, and that's why it's going to be a big difference, because a student who is doing his own company. I can see my mentor and my boss. Thank you so much for coming.
Don't run.
It's like Murife is running away. But I was telling you, Caesar, these students are a lot of planning skills. They are learning a lot of marketing skills, finance, technology, and so many things. We can change this as students. People should know what we are doing. People should know that you're graduating, but you're not desperate for desperate for capital. Maybe you're desperate for a collaboration, but you're not desperate for a job, because you're already an initiator of one. So for me, what I can say right now, this is a very good cause, and that is my mentor, Professor Rogers Matama. Thank you so much for passing by. We are trying to make entrepreneurs while on campus. These are third-year students. They are to graduate in January next year, but they are walking away with company certificates. They are walking away as team leaders in their projects. They have initiated and created businesses well at campus, and that's what we are doing as a faculty. So, Caesar, I was telling you, here some people, when they go for internship, they're really not learning. See? So,
very true.
For me, the best way to do this, if you are challenged, students at the medical school, they are fighting so hard to practice medicine. Students at the SEDAT, engineering, technology, art and design, they are struggling to really bring out innovation. innovations in the engineering sector. Students at courses at computing and information science, they are trying to do a lot of innovations. But students in the business school, they don't even want to be associated with running a business. So you ask a student, what's your project? What's your plan after here? I say, me, I'll go to URA. URA, they are using an integrated system. They are going to use chatbots because every entrepreneur now is going to go on IFRIS. You don't need to employ so many people to determine people's taxes. You can determine your own tax on your stall. So that's how technology, how it's killing jobs. It's not killing, actually, it's making jobs get depleted. So for me, I don't know what Caesar you can tell others, but in your free time, continue speaking to students. We can change their way.
Thank you.
Yeah. Maybe you have Madam Koda, your students are. Let's get for Mr. Who is available. Let's see. Mukoda, all your mentors are not here. We want to give their mentees 1-1.
They are cooking.
But there are
Keep
those
going.
ones. Maybe we can go with this tent. Are you confident enough to come and speak about your projects? I'm not confident.
Please. You should be confident enough to come and
Entrepreneurs are confident.
convey your business to other people.
Maybe
How
we
will you
move
be able to
towards you.
convince them?
Thank you for passing by. You can pass our stalls. Students
Could
are
move
having
by.
campaigns there and then see what they're doing. Yeah. Yeah. Young, look at. Go, oh, you're getting.
Feel free, please. Don't shy away.
But
DJ,
thank
you
you
can
so
be
much.
giving us some
DJ,
music.
DJ, you can give us a music interlude. Thank you so much. DJ, that music won't stop. I'm not even appreciating that. Okay, thank you so much. Yes, a big shout out to Madame Betty, who is our faculty finance. Thank you so much for making sure that we are still hungry. Eaten. So, but thank you so much for coming up. When you come to the faculty and you want anything administrative and also finance, please walk through to the money. And also my boss Mike is there. He's in charge of making me sometimes stressed a bit, but also work. Ruth, come on.
DJ.
Everyone should have out and everyone think protect becoming smile on time. But folks just come you ways to they were being tough and he was only 10 years old. His daddy died in prison. I took care of Tommy because it was my brother's son. And I still recall the title Britain's Tom. But you suggest we go. Let's just start things. Well, in a bar, Toledo, across from Lincoln Road, on a bar, she took off her ring. Thought I couldn't see, so I walked up, sat down in that street.
those who are passing by could be wondering what is happening. This is an exhibition organized by the faculty of entrepreneurship and small business management. The mentorship and coaching program, where students are showcasing what they've been doing, started all as a dream, I would say. Today it's all a reality.
Yes, and to add on that, is that we would wish that the entrepreneurship students would so much as well utilize the incubation center, because in their at this event we have realized and I've seen so many companies that have come up with so much innovation, but we really need to put this out there to sell out as the best, or to sell out as the best. So one of the initiatives the Incubation Center is having is that they are making sure that they are so big in the digital sector. So the sector is going to improve so much. So you can utilize the Incubation Center to market your businesses, because it will be so much of importance to you when your business is out there shining, not only in MUBS and outside there, but the people passing by. We are saying that we are from the Entrepreneur Macquarie University, Entrepreneurship Association, and we are very pleased. We shall emphasize that you pass by and grab yourself different products from the entrepreneurship students. Yeah, please do. I can see some are there are grabbing themselves honey. We have project bag. Please grab yourself one before you leave this place.
small business management. You know, us today, what you're seeing is the brains, the mindset, the program that has been initiated by the Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Small Business Management. And I want to thank our Dean, Dr. Eddie Basalira, for the great leadership, support, mentorship, training, and everything.
Yeah, and to those who are getting this for the first time, this initiative is going to run. This has been it has been introduced under the year two best BEM and bent bachelors of entrepreneurship year one are going to still carry on this same initiative. So you can really notice that MUBS is trying the faculty of entrepreneurship and the team, the Department of Entrepreneurship is working so hard to reduce the unemployment levels by bringing up such an initiative. So we realize that there's so many Ugandans that are going to benefit from this initiative. So we kindly appreciate the MOBS fraternity, the principal, the administration, and the team. Thank you very much for such a creative innovation of mentoring, of skilling, of training different students in their talents, entrepreneurship abilities, because this is what the nation really needs. Yeah, thank you very much. And at the end of the day, the best students or the best idea is going to be awarded. So you should be very glad to be among the best three participants or having the best idea. And what I have to say to the rest, that even when you don't emerge as the winner or with that idea that has been chosen to be the best, you can still improve on your idea, and as long as it's going to be making you money, and with time, you're going to stand out one day in the market. Yeah, otherwise, let's keep on to wait for the panelists who are going to give us the final results, and by that we shall close our event. Otherwise, thank you very much. Have the best of your time.
You kill me, oh yeah, you know like I'm knocking, knocking.
Yes, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. As we wait for the judges to finalize their judgment, where we shall be having awarding of the winners of the day. They're a bit of having a difficult time. That means, as the mentees, your ideas were really good to them. That is why they're taking so much time to really choose which idea is really good. But as we wait for that, it would be wise and proper to, I would say, receive general feedback from some of the people that were trying to listen to your ideas, your good things that you're trying to do. So I'm going to invite one of the judges, Mr. Williams, to come and give us a general feedback, I would say, as the other judges finalize giving us the remarks. Thank you. You're most welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon. I hope we are all doing well. First, I want to thank the organizers of this wonderful exhibition. It's been a success. To me, it's so fascinating to see such amazing projects, especially that have been initiated and done themselves. For students, it's a success on our side, on the side of the mentors, and on your side. So we can give ourselves a round of applause. The other thing, I'm happy about the motivation that people that you have about entrepreneurship. You see, entrepreneurship is not a simple journey. It is such a hard journey. Okay, but despite all that, you've gone on to defy the odds, and you're doing projects with a lot of motivation, enthusiasm, and a lot of love. So I'm so grateful about that. Then about feedback, uh, most of us, what we are doing is business. Yeah, we are not doing entrepreneurship. When we speak of entrepreneurship, we mean the process of value creation. Okay, entrepreneurship is a process of value creation, maximizing the welfare of the customers while making profits. But most of the projects here, we are trying to focus on making profits. Okay, that is good, but we have to balance it with creating value and maximizing the welfare of our customers. Excuse me. So that's very, very important as we start our journey of entrepreneurship. Then, most of the businesses that we've seen, we appreciate the fact that we are just at the beginning of our journey. What we need is to work so much with the incubation acceleration services. We need to be supported in our journey. Okay, as young people, as startups, we need to get these professional services from the incubation centers. When you go to the incubation center, especially here at MUBS, they will direct you, they will connect you, because I believe they have different MOUs. You can talk of ULI, you can talk of, we've had people here from URSB, they can connect you to UNBS, and so on and so forth. They can even help to identify people who can fund your projects. So let us go sign up with the incubation center, and we make sure that we get the support that our startup need. So the other thing and the last thing, I want to urge all of you not to give up. What you're doing is so amazing. Please don't give up. Where you feel like giving up, you need to sign up and to continue the journey with your different and respective mentors. Don't give up. Reach out to all of us. We are ready to give you all the support that you need in your entrepreneurship journey. Okay? So I really want to say thank you so very much for the work you're doing. Don't give up. Continue getting the support that you need from your mentors and from the incubation center. Trust me, your projects are going to be a success. Thank you very much, and I wish you the best for the rest of your semester. Willie.
Thank you so much, Mr. William, for those wonderful recommendations. And I believe our dear students have taken note of them and are going to keep doing better and better. In a nutshell, what maybe I can pick from him is what you should know as the pioneers of this program. We know you're leaving school very soon. Very soon, the life status will be life after campus. And I want to believe somehow we all know it's not something easy, but then it doesn't stop there. As you know, you have been attached to someone as your mentor. It doesn't mean that if this program closes, you're supposed also to close that connection that you have with that person, because you never know where it may lead to, what can actually come out of that. So continue reaching out to the people that you look up to. Ask them if there is any help you need, advice, or anything, and let them help you in any way possible. Remember, you may need help, but if you fail to ask for help, definitely you will not get it. So, thank you. DJ, as we wait for the judges, I think they're almost done. Give us some cool music as we wait for them. Thank you.
But we are getting down, no, that, but to do like chicken.
Who have done a great job the whole day. Our judges have been able to reach each and every mentee that we have here. Is there anybody who was not visited? Anybody who was not visited, put up your hand. Anybody who was not visited by the judges? So everybody was visited. Can we clap for the judges? We appreciate the judges because they are very people. They are entrepreneurs. And that's why they qualified to be judges. And entrepreneurs are very busy, as you know. Very busy. But they spared part of their business schedule to come and spend this day with you all. So we are here to appreciate the judges. We are here to appreciate the mentors. Mentors, those who are here, can you put up your hand? The mentors who are here, can you put up your hand? Can we clap for the mentors who are here? The mentors who are still here, we appreciate you. Thank you for the aim that you put in. We appreciate all the mentors. Even if they are not here, they've done a great job. Because ever since last year, June, when we allocated the mentors, when we allocated the mentees to the mentors, it has been a great job. It has been a great journey. And these mentors must be appreciated. We are very grateful. We appreciate management of MUBS, Makerere University Business School, and we appreciate the Council of Makerere University Business School for approving the mentorship and coaching program. This is something we longed for. And ever since it was approved, we feel confident to run it. And you, the mentees who are here, we appreciate you. We are are happy with the work that you've done. We are happy that you've done what you've been resilient to go through this program. It has not been very easy. I know there is a time when some people came to me complaining about the Friday market activities. Things are becoming tough. We don't know the assessment, how it's going to be. Very many things. But we are getting to the end of it all and we are achieving. So the mentees, we are very happy and grateful. Can we clap for ourselves? Thank you for being resilient mentees. And I believe each one of you has picked lessons from what you've gone through from the mentorship and coaching program. This is our pilot. With our pilot, and we feel very proud with this pilot group. We are looking forward to see how we move forward with this pilot group. Because we're going to base on this pilot group to share experiences to the whole school, to see how best we can scale up this program to benefit most of the students who go through Makerere University Business School. So we are appreciating you, mentees. Thank you very much for participating. Appreciate. I think I have to stand here if I am to be heard. Allow me to appreciate the coordinators. I'll mention Professor Aneta Baho in absentia and Madame Maureen Mukoda. We have two coordinators on this program, and we appreciate you, our coordinators, on the mentorship and coaching program. But these coordinators have worked with a strong team that has been supporting them. And in this team, we have Madam Deborah Agaba. Thank you very much. We have, I didn't mention her names very well. Madam Deborah Agaba Sandy. Mrs. Sandy, thank you so much. We appreciate. We have Mr. Ojo Caesar Joseph. Can you put up your hand? We appreciate you so much. We have Mr. Clever Magala Basalirwa is still around. We appreciate you. He's still, I think, in block 11. Thank you so much because your effort has enabled us to be able to achieve what we are doing today. As I appreciate those, allow me to appreciate my two heads of department. Here we have Dr. Semera Christopher. Could you please stand and join me here? Can you clap for Dr. Semera Christopher, the head Department of Entrepreneurship and Innovation? I also appreciate Professor Isa Ansereko, the head of Department, Projects and Small Business Management. These two heads have been very strong and they've given a lot of support in whatever we are doing as far as the activities of the faculty are concerned. Allow me to appreciate the administrators in the faculty and in the departments. In absentia, some of them are not yet here, they are in the offices because we spent our time here and they have to manage the offices. We have the school, we have our faculty registrar, Madam Sarah Nassali. We have Administrator Betty Nabunya. We have the other administrator, Ruth Mwebaza. The other administrator, Mike Okecho. And the other administrator, Vazivu Muhammad. The other administrator is Zulaika. And the other administrator is Bosco and Justine. We appreciate all of them because they give us support in whatever we do. Without wasting any more time, I think we've reached a stage where we want to hear from the judges. You know, the judges are the examiners of the day. Today's exhibition was an assessment. As you could be aware, that mentorship and coaching program, as you were guided by the head of, is a course unit on the bachelor. small business management. It's a course unit and it has to be examined. And this is one of the assessments and exams that you've done. The examiners today have been the judges, and we need to hear from the judges. They've been moving with you, interacting with you, interviewing you, and assessing you to detail. They've gathered a lot from you, and we need to hear from them. We're going to give a few minutes to each one of them. I don't know who is starting. My MC, have you got the order of who is coming first and who is coming last? I'm aware that Madam Sarah also wanted to be aware, but I think the MC is going to introduce them as they come.
Thank you, Dean, for the remarks, and I want to thank you. I picked a few things. So I welcome one of the judges, Madam Deborah. That is the name. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the discipline, for the discipline. Thank you for taking. I know it's an exam, but thank you. Despite everything, the time, thank you for coming, but also for being patient with us as we finish the marking. Maybe some of the things that I could talk about while I was moving out. One of the things that I realized is one of the things that I picked from the students that I was able to interact with was most of our ideas are not extremely unique. And it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Don't feel bad. They may not be unique, but you need to look for unique aspects. You may be selling jewelry. Look for something unique about what makes you unique in this business. You need to look for something that makes you unique. Look for look out for beauty. You need to have something that really speaks about your business. And also another thing I realized was presentation, personal presentation. When you are presenting yourself as a business person, you need to look the part because you're going to meet people of different calibers. You're interacting. Right now, you're in the market. We are looking at you and we are looking at people that we can purchase from. But how you appear to me really matters. Am I going to buy from you what you're selling, whether it's a service or a product? I want to buy from somebody who is smart, not only intellectually, but physically. So your physical appearance really, really matters. When you're coming for exhibitions, please look the parts. Your ideas, we really love them, but please work on the unique aspect of your business ideas. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Debbie, you think the mentees have picked quite a lot from your submission, and I think they're going to go away with those lessons and improve the ideas they have. Let me invite the next judge also to give us okay.
Talk about branding.
Good afternoon, everyone. All protocol observed. I want to take this opportunity to thank the administration of MUBS for inviting me and my colleagues to come and actually see what you people have done. Well done to all of you. Clap for yourselves. You have done a great job. You have great business ideas. You have a lot of potential. And I'm very happy that you're starting this while you're at the university. Some of us had to learn the hard way, and you can see at the beginning, for me, I actually struggled. So if you have mentors who are doing this to you now, I'm telling you, after 2 years, you're going to be great entrepreneurs. I want to thank the mentors very much so, because you've done a great job. One, I want to give my observation. First and foremost, for the businesses I visited, most of you didn't have a brand name. And I want to share my pull-up banner just to guide you a bit. That's Sarah Kera. I'm the founder and CEO of MAPA Enterprises. This is our logo. Most of you didn't have a logo. Most of you have business names, but you don't have brand names. You need a brand name. Our business name is MAPA Enterprises Limited. And then the business name is MAPA. Okay? So you need a logo to just show. Our logo talks about agriculture because we process peanut butter from groundnuts, which are sieved locally in Uganda. And then we also process honey, which is actually grown and bred in Uganda. So I expected to find something like this, probably from one of you. And then I also observed that most of you were saying, oh, we're on social media, or, it has to be hands-on. You can't tell me you're on social media and I ask you, what is your website? And you're not sure. Are you on Twitter? Probably. You have to be sure. Business is about time. It's about money. It's about you. I need to see your presence. So if you're telling me I'm on TikTok and you can't find your TikTok promotion, then I run to another person. So as you observe here, MAPA is online. We have a website. We have a Twitter. We have a Facebook. And then we also have, we're on Instagram. And you can follow us there. So if you're talking of presence and trying to show that you're actually doing business, please, you need to move as fast as possible on air. Right now, all businesses are almost done on air. I always tell my workers, on air, we have to move very fast. Because if someone fails to find us on air, even on WhatsApp, they'll go to the next client. So I want to thank you once again. And I want to appreciate and repeat that your business has got a lot of potential. Some of you are making really unique products. Some of you have very good stories. You've not documented those stories. I was sharing with somebody why I started selling honey, and then I'll conclude. I started selling honey because I was very asthmatic. And like you see this rain today, I would have had like 4 attacks. So when I started taking honey, you can see me today. I never got any attack. I actually told them I continued with my work. So the story behind my business is to make sure people don't have cough, people don't get asthmatic attacks, people find something nutritious but healthy to take. So you need a story behind your business. And for me, because I also support community, I need to see what you're doing for your community around you. Some of you are just doing business. Yes, great, to sell and make money. But are you training other people with what you're doing? Are you giving out your skills? You need to be selfless in sharing your skills. In your community, it doesn't matter if it's in the village, in town, or wherever. Thank you very much, and I wish you the best in all your endeavors, and I'll keep praying for each of you in a special way. Thank you.
Thank you so much for those wonderful inspirations, and I believe the mentees have picked lessons. All right. It's okay.
All protocol observed. I would like to thank the organizers for the event.
First, let me introduce myself again because I know I've already been introduced. My name is Sophia Namingo. In this aspect, I am a businesswoman. I deal in juice and tea, and ice cream. I've already shared my experience with the team that was in that business, but at the same time, I'm a person who likes exploring new things all the time because of the love for the business. From the little I've seen, this is something that you are supposed to have done or you have been doing for quite some time. It's not a big time, but we expect that it is good enough for you to have prepared. From the outlook, most of us seem not to have been prepared for this. As I was asking about some other people, they were telling me, no, last time we brought things, now we are not sure. So every time you get an opportunity as a businesswoman, as an entrepreneur, make sure you utilize it. So to me, it seemed there's lack of preparation from the presenters or from the mentees. The mentors were really ready, but then the mentees, I think there's something that we need to, some of us were just doing for the sake of passing. Probably they do not want to take it up. Dean and head, I think we need to identify people who are really serious with this to take it up to another level. Then, as someone mentioned, there's lack of value addition. If you're doing something what others are doing, or if the things are already there, for example, someone who is selling clothes, what value addition do you have? Probably introduce a little bit of packaging your products, but at the same time, try to market yourself very well. When you get the opportunity, like I said, market yourself. But from the outlook, most people were not even marketing themselves. We are potential buyers as much as we were judges, but we would at least buy an item or two. But because maybe someone has not convinced you enough, you really felt there was something that needs to be polished at the end of that day. So I urge you, entrepreneurs, as you get the opportunity, kindly utilize it and exploit it to the very best. Thank you very much. The potential is there. Kindly do not stop to that. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Manager Remy. You're most welcome.
I think we have said too much. Does anyone, what's our answer? Who knows Tatiana, the musician? Okay, there is this song, No One But You. Can we play it? No one like you, eh? Can we stand? I'm going to request some of us, we've been sitting. It's not good for us, eh? Can we stand?
Stand up, stand up.
I believe
Wherever you are, wherever place you're in, make sure you stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up, stand up.
of Makere, we are getting out, eh? You gotta get up.
That you face the main gate. Imagine you're getting out of MUBS. You're done.
Get up, get up. No, we are
Get up
done.
and face the main
Face the
gate.
front, yeah. Let us face down. We are
Because you're in
getting
fact, yeah, very soon. It's live after campus.
Yeah?
So face the main gate.
Let's sing and we face the main gate.
Not like you.
What do you say when you get down? If you fast, it's fast. Because everybody's got their own thing. So everybody's trying to find their way. And day by day, the struggle is just that you're not let go. I said it's only to last for the devil. People will find.
I'll be fine. You. I'll be fine with you.
Outreach center that's attached to your faculty called the Entrepreneurship Innovation and Incubation Center, possibly the most beautiful place in MUBS. And you even need to associate with it more as you leave university. So I'm very happy this afternoon of the judges. I've been happy throughout. I just love when I see growth with young people, and especially when it is our own. Now imagine we've been struggling, hustling. We go downtown, helping other people, and you have no attachment. Now imagine our very own has done amazing things. And I want to thank the dean, the heads of department, the mentors. You've done a wonderful job. I know the part you have moved is on ideation. You've made our work very easy because the students have already had some traction. So they're going to be very easy for us to work with in the next step. So I want to encourage all the students. The incubator is open to you. You've had the principal say, all of you, even if you're doing any business, that is the place to be. And by the way, it's every year we get people there. On 17th, we will invite you to come if you're not doing if you're not in exams. The week starting 17th, on 17th, 18th, and 19th, we are going to host a boot camp here for people who are looking for funding of over 20,000 USD. Yeah? And that is the direction you need to look at. So we are here, but we know that we can do it. We can go into that investor readiness program, and we are able to either get a partner or get more funding. Yeah. So MUBS is a place to be. I want to congratulate the faculty for giving us a breeding ground. We are not starting from scratch zero. Huh? So thank you so much. As students, please take on this opportunity. You will find us as consultants when you could have gotten the chance. When the principal says, Remy, take over, and I work 24 hours and not charge you, right? Because we are an income generating center. If we are MUBS, we walk the talk. So MUBS uses that unit as an income generating unit that creates its own income that runs the various activities. So when we say that the principal is coming in with a fleet of young people who are very innovative, I've enjoyed my day. The students, everyone you are talking to is talking about, and there's a story behind it. So all we need is to improve the way we pitch. Pitching, we all know what it is because we're entrepreneurship students. And that is the only way we are going to get a partner to either come and work with us, invest more money without you going to the what? To the bank to look for this money. So we want to thank you all for this. And to me, the incubator is open starting tomorrow. Yeah, you can come. Do you want to let us have conversations really, because I will talk about what my coach, Professor Balunya, would always say, that Remy, business is a lonely venture. You need a thinking partner, and that's why we are there. So please utilize us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Manager Remy, for those wonderful. Let me have the last person. out of the many judges we had. I think one of them left, but I think the remarks will be given. You're welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. For the students, it's great. You've done great work. For those that have been able to assess, I'm really grateful. I'm happy. You've done a great work. Before I share, I'm Chibundu Tony. My company, I'm the managing director of TBC Services Uganda Limited. We deal in systems development and networking. We do paint production. We produce paint. Unfortunately, I didn't have any student who produces paint. We do branding, and construction is our best item. What I can share with you first is, if you want to make it out there as entrepreneurs, you should have what you are selling out. It should be a product. It should be a service. If you don't have a product, you don't have a service, then you cease to be of value out there. Those that have tried, all those that have assessed, I'm so grateful that you have nice ideas. However, branding is still a challenge. It is the brand that puts you out there. It is what makes you that. Where is Nyash, babe? Nyash. She left. Nyash, where are you? I'm offering Nyash an offer. I'm giving her a website for free. I'm hosting, I'm doing that. Why? Because the brand name. Now, the name that you have is very key and essential. What is that that attracts someone? Just as you look at her, I don't know whether she resembles the name. Some of the people here, some of the panelists were like, you need to look, you need to be that brand, your physical appearance. And she looked at herself and then she was like, then I have to come up with this. And that is what differentiates her out there, because she's into advertisement, promotions. But then there are so many companies out there. But what is that unique thing that she has that others don't have? And that is the what? The nyash. And that puts her out. And everyone will always look out for Nyash Bay advertising agency. That is so unique. The other thing is that I'm not only offering websites to those websites to, sorry, a website to Nyash. I'm going to offer 10 of them for free. For those that I assessed, I'm offering, I'm still looking out for those that I can offer, but so far 5 have for free. Please just get me all your information. I'm going to do the development, the hosting. Okay. And also domain, I will find a domain name for you as well. But then the other thing is, as students of entrepreneurship, what is that you have that the public is missing out, wants to have? What is that unique thing that you have is very key. We have those who are making juice. We have people who are making soap. We have those who are into agriculture. Those who are into eats. We have detergents. We have soaps, etc., etc. But what is that unique thing that you have? What is different from what is that different item or idea you have that you come up with that is so different from the person who's doing the same business out there? We have so many entrepreneurs out there. Those who didn't have the chance to come to campus, just as you have had the chance to come to campus. The value for money that you need to get out from MUBS should be the ideas that you're going to put out there and sell out It should be a service. It should be a product. You're selling liquid soap. What is the difference between the liquid soap that you're selling and the liquid soap that a Chinese company is selling, a liquid soap that a prominent company is producing? What is that unique thing? You're producing or you're making books. What is that unique thing that you have? Most of you have not registered your businesses. What is that you're doing that you've not registered? Apart from you doing this as an exam, have you registered that business? We had a discussion, or we were discussing with the colleagues here, and we are like, many of you have good ideas, but you've not registered them. Someone is making soap, but you've not registered your business. How are you going to take that soap to capital shoppers? How are you going to be able to compete with Star Mukwano soap? How are you going to be able to stand out? Those who are making juice, what is that unique flavor that you have? The branding, which name are you using to brand the juice? There are so many people making juice. I myself, I make juice for myself, not for selling. There are so many people out there, they are making juice, but what is the difference between that juice and your juice? It is very key. And that branding should start with the name. Some of you, your names are personal names. You shouldn't be called Pesh. You can't register that. URSB was here, and we are telling you the name is very key. You should have a name that is attractive. You should have a name that is attractive. Then the other thing is capital. You're not going to get capital without a business plan. Most of you have good ideas, but they are just in your mind. Put it, have a business plan. A business plan can help you get capital, investment. How are you going to get investors? One of the people that I was assessing, she has a business plan, and she was like, can we be partners? And she shared the business plan. A business plan is something that drives someone big interest in your business. That is where all of the things that we are assessing, the pricing strategy, it has to be in the business plan. The marketing strategy, it has to be there. How you're going to be using social media, how you're going to be using different markets, how you're going to penetrate into the market with prices. But if you do not have a business plan, then you cease to have a business. That business that is in your mind is not a business. An idea that you're not putting is not an idea. You're just holding it. That's why they will tell you that many ideas are into the cemetery. Why? Many people have died with big and beautiful ideas. You want to die with your idea? Put this idea out there. I'm called Chigundutone because that is me, Chigundutone. Chigundutone, a bit brown. Now, that is branding. Brown, short, tall. Not there, doctor. Nyash, you can. The reason that's why I even told her I'm going to be calling you Nyash. It is your brand. It is what makes you. Now, you look at her. Is she the business? Does she look the business? Don't sell her. If she looks the business, you have to her. What? Very good. Now she can go. Now, it is something that I told her that you have to have that. And I told her, if you do not have what others have, get those who have the what? And employ them. I think she has picked the idea. That you should have a business. A business should look you. You look the business. I told her I do paint production. But it is I cannot move without paint on myself. When you look at my trouser, there is paint. I produce paint. It is my brand. You tell me, what shows that you produce paint? I'll just show you on my trouser. This is what? Paint. I produce it. They called me. I was into the process, production. You called me. I just left. I came. Branding. then you should speak. You should move like your business. Move like your business. You are a lecturer, move like a lecturer. How do lecturers move? I don't know since I'm not. Hey, move with a mark and a pen. A ready pen. Hey. Then if you're a student doing juice, move with your juice on the head. Hey, we get to know, hey, juice woman. Or juice, hey, juice man. That is, you're trying to create a brand for yourself. Something that identifies you as a unique person out to the market. Branding starts from the person, the name of the business, the product you're producing, and whatever you do within your product. Thank you so much. Have a nice.
Thank you so much, the judges, for the wonderful remarks. So after all the remarks from the judges, allow me to take this honor to welcome our dear Dean that is going to give the closing remarks after a long day. You're most welcome, Dean. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I've been here to give closing remarks. So I'm going to invite the two brothers, the two heads of departments who are here to give their closing remarks, each one of them, starting with Dr. Kusemera Christopher, and finally, Professor Isan Sereke. Please, a few words, your closing remarks, after the heaven that you've spent here.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Edith. I want to congratulate all the students who are here today. Congratulations for yourselves. Then also, I want you to note that whoever has participated, you have passed. There's no retake for you. There is no retake as long as you have taken part in the exhibition. But you are not happy. I don't know why. I don't see your happiness. Eh? Remember, this is a constituent. And we are mentioning that none of you, as long as you have participated, has a retake. I was expecting people to clap and jump and make some good positive noise, but you're hungry. Okay. I have a few words that I want to mention to you. One, thank you for making us proud. You have made us proud. Now MUBS knows that we are producing entrepreneurs. We are producing people who are going to transform the different societies and the economy at large. In the morning, you had the principal. He was very much excited about this entire program. So my request to you is that it shouldn't end here. Go out there and transform the economy. You can make it. You can be the Mwana. You can be the next Agasekalala. It all depends on your mindset. All those people that you admire, they began like you. Look at yourself today. You may appear to be small, but as long as you have the right mindset, you will make it. One day, we shall also invite you to come and be a judge, like Deborah. Deborah, stand up once again. She's a former student here. Former student. And she's doing well. She's doing well. Financially, I mean. Then she said that we call her Madam Money. I don't know, but so you can also make it, our dear students. Just be resilient. One thing you should remember, a business is not a bed of roses. They are challenges altogether. Venture that you undertake. But you just have to remain positive. They made a code, like they always say in Uganda, and be able to achieve your goals. Saying that, may God bless you all and go back and change the society where you belong and the country at large. At this point in time, let me invite my twin brother, Professor Issa, also to give us a few words of encouragement as we close.
Thank you so much. You have said exactly what I wanted to say.
But I would say that we thank you so much for really participating in this. Everyone has been saying, don't end here. Don't end here. If you see that the idea that you have is not all that the best, you've seen others, please go on and find something else. And maybe also the major thing is don't undermine any business that you came up with because it is what is making others earn money. Huh? There was one time when others were saying, how can some people make these donuts? People have been there with the donuts. People have done lots of things. They've bought cars, they've bought houses out of this. So to me, I say, don't undermine the business that you are in. And you just know that entrepreneurship students don't go on the street. You are in the third year, don't live here, and you go on the street, meaning saying that we don't have jobs. Please, you have already started. You are the job yourself. And I end by saying that it is because of you, it is you who will make yourself fail, or it is you who will make yourself what? Succeed. Everyone has been saying the world is not easy, but it is very easy for people who are easy for it, people who create change, people who do the businesses that you do. I know people are very tired. Dean, thank you for this opportunity. I thank you once again for participating in this and encourage others and don't stop with the business that you have. Thank you so much. I end by saying that I'm also a very big entrepreneur and I do several businesses. Thank you. For example, I'm a trader. I deal in undergarments. I have a small health facility somewhere. I am a farmer. I have yams. And sometimes, you do these businesses just like that. I just started yams, and all of a sudden, actually, I supply yams. And what I want to say is that don't undermine any business that you want to do what? Start. There are many others, but thank you, Dean.
Thank you very much. You know, if I had not invited my heads of departments to say closing remarks, you wouldn't have known that they are entrepreneurs. Please clap for them. To say that I'm also an entrepreneur. I'm an entrepreneur. My business is education services. I have a school. We shall talk more about it after Judge Tony Chigundu has taught me branding further and also created for me a website. I'll be able to say more about that. I don't do one business. I'm also a farmer and many other things. I'll say more later. But allow me to invite our coordinator. This coordinator is a very powerful lady. She uses all the energy she has. You know, I look at her most of the time, and I imagine to do whatever she does. Maureen, we appreciate you. Thank you very much. You are the reason why we are here. If you didn't have the passion in the mentorship and coaching program, we wouldn't be here, and these students wouldn't be here. Please give your closing remarks.
Thank you, Dean. I feel like crying. Seriously, I don't know how you've taken the whole experience. I hope you're not regretting. I hope you're not saying, pukes. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just praying we've been of impact to you. I am praying hard. Now, mentees, I had promised some award, but the principal and judges have advised that we don't stop here. We push you the incubation center. So I have been tasked with the coordinator to find a way of linking you the other side. Are we together? So instead of a few people who are out, where is the network? Something to benefit all of you that are interested in the incubation center. Please accept the decision we've taken to benefit everybody in the incubation center, because we've been admitted officially, we've been allowed, and we shall be getting other benefits. So we are all winners. Please, let's clap. At least we are not stopping here. Thank you so much. Dean?
Can you clap for Maureen? She's our energizer, because every program she initiates moves forward. Allow me to wave to one of the mentors who has just come in. Albert, you're most welcome. Yeah, we were missing you seriously. But thank you for coming. Let me hand over to the MC.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Department, for the closing remarks. Before we close officially, it would be wise and thoughtful to welcome one of the students to give a bit, let me say, a vote of thanks, but also share a bit of experience, how this program has been. What can you say about the program? So, I'll invite Matthias. The vote of thanks is the same.
Our faculty dean, our heads of department, we want to really thank you so much for making time for us today and for always making time for us. We thank you for coming up with this program because you've really benefited a lot. But before that, allow me to thank our judges today. Thank you so much for making time for us, for the advice you've given to us. We believe that the advice that we've received today, my fellow students, don't take it for granted. Put it in practice because it will help us to grow our businesses. And on a special note, allow me to thank Madam Mukoda. I request all of us to clap for Madam Mukoda because you know what she has done. I know at times she was annoying, but that she was doing that for our own benefit. Not so? We really thank you so much. I want to say that we've benefited a lot from this program. Some of us didn't have businesses, but right now, everyone of us here is having a what? A business. We are not only entrepreneurs by having a business, but we are also entrepreneurs by profession. So those of you say entrepreneurs in no, for us we are different in a way that we are entrepreneurs by profession. After our graduation, we shall be entrepreneurs by profession and entrepreneurs by practice. So we want to thank you so much for coming to the program, and we request that it shouldn't stop with us. Let it move to other base BEM classes, if it's possible, even to the whole school. Personally, I didn't have a business. I was running my small business at home, but when this program started, I was able to start 2 businesses. Yes, I started ushering services, that is Mati Ushers, and the business is really doing well. And according to the advice I've gotten, I now plan to make it a fully events company. Not only ushers, but I can do decoration, I do sound, I do catering, and all that. I won't like to take much of your time, but what I can say is that we've really benefited all of us. First of all, we've made money, but most importantly, we've started businesses and we have learned how to sustain them. So my advice to us all, I would request that let's not stop here. Let's continue with our businesses. Let's not go to the streets after graduation or after finishing. Let's continue with our businesses, and I know God will be at our side. Thank you so much, and thank you so much, all other students, for participating and showing love to this program. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for the closing remarks. It was wonderful. But as you were saying that, I also picked one word you said. You said you are professional entrepreneurs and practicing entrepreneurs. Did you mark that in his speech? You are professional entrepreneurs and practicing entrepreneurs. I think that is a catchword. I think that is a catchword for us. Also, allow me to say that apologies, our budget wasn't so big. Our mentees, dear mentees, we didn't have a budget to give you lunch. But we are very hopeful that as we progress in this coaching and mentorship program, we should be able to grow our budget to be able to have something to feed our mentees, not to starve the whole day. We are hopeful that in future we are going to have something for you. Many apologies, but because of our financial situation, the budget couldn't allow that to happen. Allow me to hand back to the MC.
Thank you so much, Dean. After all, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this has been the exhibition of the mentorship and coaching program, which is the pioneer or the start. And I want to say that we must have enjoyed the day. We have learned so many things. Most importantly, as you go back and improve and actually make sure you do better, because with the interactions you've had, so many speeches, so many people saying so many things, you might have picked one or two, and I would urge you to go back and make sure you improve on that. We're all going to leave school very soon. That is why when Manager Remy was here, the song she asked the DJ to play, we sang it while facing the main gate, because you're going to leave school, certainly. And when you leave, some of us may be lucky, we get the job, some of us may be not, but then that means you should not stop doing what you're already doing. So I urge you to continue, and I'll close it by asking the DJ to play for me this song, Try Everything. That is from Shakira. Forgive my voice if it's not going to be so nice to your ears, but just enjoy with me, and I would urge that you stand up. You've been sitting for so long, and it's not good for your health, by the way. So let's stand up. It's already done. Just enjoy the song with me and listen to the words and what it is. DJ. I'm not seeing people standing up. You've been sitting the whole day.
Hello,